Hello everybody, good morning, good morning. Testing 1, 2, 3, everything's working. So as always, I'm gonna post some tweets about my live day training session, and we're gonna start with overall market analysis. For those who are tuning in, hit the like button, subscribe to this channel. Thank you guys for watching me for sure. I would like to increase this community. And tweet, yep. Okay, we are ready with that. So first things first, I'm gonna look for the overall market and see what's the overall market doing. I will delete everything again and I will draw this trend line which we broke yesterday. As you can see, pretty simple setup was yesterday on the overall market because we broke the trend line and the trend just collapsed right there. The most important thing to look for today's price action is those bottoms right here. You can see where the price just break out here, where the price just break out. So we're gonna use this level, we're gonna use this high here, and I'm gonna connect it with the bottoms of this yesterday's lows. So if we hold those area, there is a big possibility for the price to continuously go to the upside. But never forget that yesterday we broke those trend, and there is a possibility for a trend continuation after the breakdown. Many times we can see several days of collapsing of the price, so we have to be aware of continuation of that breakdown. And the first thing that I want to do is the second thing, excuse me, is to mark that spot where the breakout yesterday's structure was broken, and it was right here when we for the first time when we break out those structure. We've made that move to the downside, pullback, move to the second area of a support right here. We formed it pretty well. Let me just narrow down this range a little bit. We've marked those area pretty well, which you can see it's a very well played area. Then we've pulled back again into those area and we've made a resistance area. Into the aftermarket session we rejected it perfectly, so this area can be counted as a clear resistance area. It's around the $409 area, so be aware of those area, guys. And right now into the pre-market, we've opened with a gap to the downside. We are still into yesterday's price market range. So the most important thing for today's price action is to have a breakdown over this area here and probably a pullback. I want to see a breakdown, pullback, and then a continuation, and I will place my short position right here if there is short continuation to this trend. If no, if the price comes here, hold it and just continuously goes to the upside, I'll look for any long positions for sure. That's on the 5-minute. On the daily, let me see what's happening on the daily. We are near resistance, so possible pullback or reversal here might happen for sure again, where the price might stop. So this is one of the most important areas because here we have very clear highs. And yep, I want to use them for sure because that area, it's so important, right? Because we've ended up with several areas now, but we want to see, I will leave that area like that because that's hard time frame area. It's much more stronger than lower time frame area, and we'll see what's gonna happen there. Or should I use interesting setup? 1, 2, 3. 3 times we found buying pressure around here. We have to be very aware of moves. Okay, I will delete the higher time frame area and I will use this one because it's a little bit tighter and it represents the same resistance but with a tighter range. So if the price wants to come to the downside, we'll just see how it's going to work. Here is the most powerful area that we want to look for a breakdown. We'll see. Probably a range bound day can come here after several days of trend price market range. The next thing that we want to see is AMD because that's one of my favorite stocks. Going again first on the daily. On the daily, what do we see? Consolidation period around the highs, previous highs. We are aiming some kind of sellers to the downside. If we break that area again, we're gonna have continuation to the downside. So we've got broken, we've break out this trend first. I'm gonna delete that line from the bottom because now it's not so valid. This one is much more it's stronger than the other one for sure. And you want to see breakdown over that structure for sure. Let me just mark those areas. On the 30 minutes, what do we see here? On the 30 minute, we've got those bottoms. We've got breakdown over that trend and not so clear pullback. We are outside of the yesterday's ranges. Yesterday's lows are right there. So possible pullback, then a continuation might occur again. The volume is not so strong. I want to see how the price will move right into those area here first, then I want to see right into those area where the breakdown might happen. Again, choppy price market, price action right here, choppy price action into those zone, choppy price action right there, the breakdown happened, pull back into this one, possible continuation again might happen there. So I'm getting a little bit more of a short bias today because we are on AMD specifically because this is a bearish setup. If it wants to pull back and gives us a better entry, I will be very grateful about that. Amazon just continuously ripping to the upside. I'd say that this stock is just strong those days. We're above several layers of resistance, so possibly we can see a breakout over that structure. Let me check on the 1 hour what's happening there. We're still making some kind of bullish moves. Not so sure how valid this area will be, so I'm not going to draw any kind of lines right now. Let me try to draw this line again. No, I didn't find any valuable lines. From the bottom, I'll delete this line because I didn't really like it. This is the area where the breakout happened over the massive structure. But now I'm gonna move it a little bit higher because I see resistance there, support here, and the price just might continuously go to the upside. If we catch that small trend, we can find some buying pressure right there. On the 5 minutes, let me check the 5 minutes. Amazon. Choppy market for sure. Looking good for shorts because we have one high around high, same tops several times, but this is a very weak area. We've tried to include yesterday's price action. We were a little bit above it. Possibly we can find resistance here and the price can be driven to the downside for sure. We will engage it with a lot of shares, probably no. There is a low door area 104. 25 cents above us is our high, so we have to be very careful with breaking out those highs if you want to go short, because if the highs are getting broken here, I think that the price have the possibility to go even higher, even above those area. Possible trade here is breakout over those structure, pull back into those area, and we want to see 104 dollar area getting I want to see the price getting hold around 104. If we have that breakout pullback, the perfect case scenario is for a breakout pullback into this structure. Here we can increase our position. We should use 104 for our stop. If the price comes below 104, below 103 and 90 cents and 80 cents, we can manage your position below those area. From the other side, if the price comes here at the open, we can aim for a short setup but we want to see some kind of rejection first, and because this right now looks more bullish than bearish. On 30 minute, looking like a wow, it's hitting right there, including the yesterday's aftermarket price action. But never forget that we are aiming higher and higher on this stock, and a possible pullback might occur, but I think overall this have the possibility to go even higher. Let me go on Tesla. Tesla on the daily first. Okay, Tesla is breaking to the downside on the daily, on the 1 hour. What's happening there? Let me delete everything because it's looking a little bit nasty. I'm going to use only this line here, and probably it's not so clear if I draw it like that. Yep, I think that this one will be much more clear because I want to use Monday's price action, excuse me. And on the 30-minute, what do we see here? Is there any horizontal lines around our waist? On the 15 minutes, going back to the 1 hour, I want to see what's the overall market trying to do. Okay, here I have to draw a trend from above. I want to use this high. Nope, I can't. Let me try to use that high. Didn't manage to find pretty well upper resistance, but for sure around the bottoms I want to use those yesterday's lows. Plus we've got that 190 psychological area there. We have to be very aware of that area. I'm going to use every single line there. It's moving clearly. I like when the price is moving clearly. What can we find around those bottoms? We can find for sure buying pressure. Again, I'm aiming for pullbacks. I want to see how the price will move around those areas. I can take a long position here right into the open if the price shows me indication of going higher and rejecting those area. 109.90 is our psychological level of support. So a possible move through 190 is very likely to occur. Then a pullback into the view up. This is the view up right there, this yellow line. So be aware of that. AI, it's short sale restricted. It's not a large cap, so I'm not so interested. Probably we can have a very strong reversal today because the price yesterday was just dropping very strongly to the downside. Right now we are hitting some levels of support, and this can drive the price for sure several dollars a little bit to the higher price. Even right now it's looking pretty well for a long position. Use those support around $123 area as your stop, and you can use $1 for all stops with those targets of 27 and 90 cents, 28. Those targets are pretty reasonable. For the first target you can use 25 and 90 cents, $27 again. Those $4 areas can be used. I don't really know where the price might reverse, but usually after moves like this we've got around 30 to 40% reversal. It's a pullback, not a reversal, but 30 to 40% upside move on the previous drawdown move. That's in percentage wise, that's calculated in percentage wise. So let me check again. Amazon stacking good around the highs. Really want to short this name at 104 lower, but daily chart screaming for me to go long on this stock after the breakout. How many days we have saw this massive move? Too many days. We didn't have too many days where the price just opened and just crashed, and I think that this scenario is more likely to happen today right there. And if I have to bet on this one, I should do it accordingly to my position. For those who are tuning in, guys, hit that like button, don't be shy. Let us make this live day trading channel a little bit more popular. That's on Amazon. Amazon looking for shorts right now, looking good, but I want to see a pullback into those structure for sure. Amazon, AMD for sure. I'm gonna look, no, on AMD I'm just not interested because it's a little bit too far away from our price. Probably short around here and there in our levels will be much more likely to succeed in case of a risk to reward ratio. We've got 20 seconds for the market to open. So right now I'm waiting, looking at the bigger picture. This looks like it's going to break down further. So I want to look for a pullback into the view up. I'll look how the price will move around that high. So just wait. Market is open right now, aiming for those 1 minute candles. Okay, the market strength. Buying right there. Really like those setup. 200 shares only. If this position doesn't want to work in our favor, I will delete it immediately. Taking 400 shares. just okay, it's moving to the downside. 190, it's the psychological area of where we can see some kind of support. Adding the 15 seconds for us, I want to see the price nicely rejecting those area, moving strongly to the downside. Didn't get fills, re-adding to my position, re-adding even more. Can we go higher? I want to see a view up reversal. We're holding a little bit more. Releasing my position, most of it, because the price just doesn't want to continuously go in our favor. If it holds above the 190, I will just increase my position. I will put the 15 seconds later on for you guys. I'm pretty sure that we can find some buying pressure around those lows. Re-adding small position there. And at view up, never forget that at view up, re-adding more. Putting the 15 seconds for you. I don't want to see the breakdown over this structure. Re-adding one more time. Going a little bit more aggressively on this one. Can we aim for a view up trade? Selling most of my position, didn't like how this moves. Going a little bit aggressively against the trend. Okay. Waiting just for the moment where a price might reverse. Not so sure that will happen, but we'll see. We just need some fake outs. Throw that way. Price looking very weak, no doubt about it. But we want to see pullbacks. Buying some there. If the price doesn't want to reverse, it is what it is. Re-adding more to my position. Give me that view up trade. Re-adding one more time. Going a little bit heavier. Right into the open. Price have very hard time breaking out those structure. Just waiting. I like those rejections. Re-adding one more time there. Going a bit heavier. How high the price can go, that's the question. 190. We need to break 190, but will we break it? Nobody knows. Nope. Just waiting. Like those rejections, I know that we need to have a little bit major pullback into those view up. There is still possibility for us not to have it, but at least we will try. We will try on this. Looking like the price wants to collapse. We just need a little bit more buying pressure around those lows. We will have it, nobody knows. think my position, most of it right there, realizing a little bit bigger loss than I should have. We will need to wait for better confirmation on this trend. Didn't like how I traded those setup, but it is what it is. We can clearly manage going long a little bit there. I'll scale in my position and see where the price might reverse. I'm thinking into the bigger perspective of the trade. Just wait. I think without clear level, it's not a good idea, as always. You'll see. Reading one more time. Can we find buyers around at lows? Selling there, didn't like how the price moves. I will wait more for those swing points. Got a big loser on this one. Amazon's ring. Pretty strong resistance area. Everything. Just wait. We still have time. Readding one more time. For that massive reversal, can we hold it? Can we hold it? Very strong bearish setup. I want to see the price going through the highs. Readding one more time. Can we have the view up trade? I want to see a rejection around view up. That's very important for me. We will have it, nobody knows, but around that area we need to be very careful. And the first pullback usually is the most important one. Waiting. Just waiting. We find some kind of resistance there. We need a lot more buyers to go through that. That's why I'm holding to this position. And there is no time for worries. Can we go higher? I want to make around 3,000 on this losing position. Okay, selling most of it. Selling full of my position, going short here. Small position only. Re-adding to my short. Can we go further down? Re-adding one more time. This looks like it's aiming to go for a breakdown over that structure. We just need to see the breakdown over this level here. That's a truly continuation price. How low this can go? Waiting, leaving the price to go without me covering some of my shares. I'm always happy to react if there is any opportunities. We're pullbacking into our zone. Can we go lower? Can we find buyers around the lows? This pullback doesn't really look like pullback. Waiting to see the price below that area. Readding small. Waiting. Readding one more time there. Going a little bit aggressively on this one. Now we have to wait. Let me see the 1 minute. I'm looking to cover around the bottoms. If the price it's weak to hold there. Sellers are getting very aggressive. 188, acting as a psychological area of resistance. Can you have the breakdown over that structure? Reducing my position a little bit. If we have the breakdown, we are still in a good position. Got that move from the highs. Nice selling. Can you see the breakdown here? I want to react. Reacting there. Reacting more. Can you have that breakdown? Covering half of my position. Didn't like how this works against us. That was pretty solid breakdown. There's buying interest around the lows. That's why I decided to take away this position. We will see how far this can go now. And then I will react to my position. First area of resistance is getting hit. Reacting there. More to this position. Reacting more. Now we have to wait. Reacting one more time. Really like that setup. I want to see the price going further down. Break that structure. Covering some of my position, didn't like how that move. I think that we're aiming some kind of buyers. Throw that way. Getting nervous. Taking away my position. I will wait a better time to position myself. Right now, I just don't trust the market. It's moving very choppy. I started to gamble a little bit, so I have to wait and see those clear areas where we might make some money. I want to see the price coming around those bottoms. I'm pretty sure that will give us a reasonable idea to go short or long. Going short is much more favorable, but the price just wants to reject us several times, so we'll see. Yield is gonna act accordingly, 180. Taking long position, small size first. Can we have that rejection over that area for the third time? Yeah, so we didn't get fills on this one. Readding one more time. I really like how this tries to reject those lows. Stacking up heavy position here. We're above the 188, so it's a reasonable target. Can we go to the view up or even higher? That's a whole different setup. It didn't make those setup before. Past in the previous days. I really hope that We need to break that structure first to go higher. Happening with those markets? For how many times we have to see those moves? Reacting again aggressively against the trend. Waiting. Very terrible mistake here. Just wait around the lows. It's going out of my favor. But I can't trust this price action, really. Very terrifying move. Getting projections on Marriott's. See how choppy and grindy the market is right now. The 1 minute there. It's just doing absolutely no sensible moves. We'll see how high this can go. After 6 minutes, 10 o'clock you came in and we will see what's gonna happen there. I wanna see how the price will react to those levels. Then that was very nice rejection over the higher time frame. I want to see, can the price make one more push to the upside? That's the question. There is pretty much buying around those lows here and there. That's really interesting. That's why I'm holding this position through that P&L swing to the downside. Okay, we're trying to make more lower high. Can we hold it? Very aggressive trend. We need to break it. Will we break it? Nobody knows. That's the bigger one. Just need to wait. What's that buying pressure? If the buy, that's one of the most terrible situations for me. Is a grinded price market action, guys. Really, I want to see the first pullback, major pullback, because right now those are only small pullbacks. A major pullback will occur on a hard time frame with a different strength. You need to drive the price a little bit higher, and when you drive it higher, I want to see the price at least touch the view up. It can for sure never touch the view up, but I want to see a breakout for sure around those trend. If it gave me that triple breakout here, it will drive the price further to the upside, and then I can flip my short around that area here. But by the time of this, I just want to wait because I still think that I'm in a good position. Here, if you have that reversal, it will be a bad for us. Very, very bad for us. Looks like this trend is forming pretty well, but it will be third day for Tesla. Trending like that without touching the view up either, which is not an usual move. Okay, we are going higher. Now this is the area that I want to look for, how the price will work around there. Give me that major pullback, then do whatever it wants to do. It's a choppy market for sure. We have clear direction to the downside, but it's moving in a choppy manner, which is something that I don't really like looking for. If I can get for a break even on this trade, that will be perfect. But I really need to give it a little bit more patience because that's just the way it moves. First area is there. If you have to hold through several pullbacks, it's not something that I like doing, but it is what it is. Ten o'clock you came in, and it will be interesting what's going to happen around 10 o'clock. Hope that by the end of the 10 o'clock we're gonna have massive move to the upside. Overall market's bullish, by the way. Ten seconds to see where our price might go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can we get break? Nice move. Come on, price. Just terrifying how strong the price is. Strong rejections around the lows. Can we drive the price through the view up? Volatility for sure came in here. Okay, go higher. Hitting the first area of resistance, can you break it without a problem with breaking out those first area? Holding through that. I want to see the price going much higher. Can we see that? We find some resistance there. Pretty nice rejection overall. Come on, give me the price a little bit higher. Just want to go. Scary situation. You holding, didn't want to mismanage on that trade, but I should have taken some of my position probably there. I'm waiting. The price is terribly choppy. That wasn't a nice pullback. Let me see where the price can drive now. I'm driven. Taking away those area. Taking away this line here. Finding bars around that area will be pretty nice. A lot of buying pressure. See how the green candles moving much faster than the red ones. That's why I didn't sell my position, but will that hold? We're below the view up. Several layers are stacking against us. Only price action moves in a bullish manner. Will this support my thesis? We'll see. I hope that this will happen because I can get a hit today. Just wait. Wait, the price is so choppy, really. For sure, it's very choppy. I can't say that this is a clear trend day to the downside because the price just doesn't respect previous levels as usual. We did not respect the previous levels as usual. That's a bad manner of the price. The only thing that's bothering me is that the price just wants to be moving to the downside. How did I manage those risks? Should have covered right around the highs here. But I wait for a larger pullback. If you can see this one. Overall market's hitting major support and gaining buying pressure around there. We'll see, can we drive the price again above that structure? Then I will probably try to flip short one more time. I need to get away from this position for sure. Oh my gosh. Stressful situation. Shouldn't use that much of a size. And with the bad average, we'll see what's gonna happen. I'm in a pretty bad scenario right now. Yep. And again, after a breakdown, the price just decided not to go to the downside. Interesting price moves. I can't react. Now the only thing that we can do is wait. Wait to see where the price will gain buyers and etc. We will try and switch. With that type of a move, controlling your risk, it's pretty important here. But I made these bad decisions today. I have to admit that this can cost me. This can cost me a lot. Not a lot. I'm still into the zone, into my drawdown limits, but I want to perfectly manage those trades and again turn it into a winner. But if I hold that much of a shares through a trend day to the downside, I'm not going to make winner, I'm going to make terrible loser. That's why it's so important for me to wait for the perfect level to take off my shares. And I aim for those areas right now. If the price wants to go there, it's so choppy that I'm getting a little bit annoyed about this. Trying to break out here. If we can aim above that structure, we are holding. We've missed those days where the price it's holding here, it's holding a little bit lower. That's not strong move to the downside, like this one for example. We didn't break like this here. We've moved the market a little bit lower, and this structure is still valid, guys. This structure is still valid here. That's very important level. Can we see a breakout over those structure? I'm aiming for this breakout. I like those massive rejection around the lows. I wait to see how the price will move around it. Really want to see a move through those high, or at least around here, where I can flip my bias and take a short position. Because this trade here, it's not so favorable for us. I have to wait. I really have to wait there. Shorts are aggressive, bars are aggressive. That made strong consolidation period. And by the way, today this price is choppy. I'm not so sure why I tried so hard to trade it. AMD looks choppy the same. Amazon doesn't look pretty well too. Well, Tesla again looks the best in my opinion, because it's just moving much better than the others. I give it too much of offset. If it gives me a nice move to the upside, it will be pretty nice for us. It will be a pretty nice day. I still believe that we can touch the view up. The range is narrowing there, and even we can flip above the view up. But the only thing that doesn't support that is the hard time frame, which is very important. We need a hard time frame support. On the hard time frame, we can make a pullback around that area for sure, because we make the breakdown and we didn't have any pullback. That was I was aiming for this long so hard. I wanted to see the price coming a little bit higher, and I reverse traded. That made my mistake for the day. It's not a mistake, it was an idea, but I put a little bit more size than I should have on this low quality trade. So it is what it is. We'll see what's gonna happen. I hate holding stupid trades like that, really. Literally losing my time. Come in a second. Oh, water. Interesting scenario. You just move sideways. I think that this resistance will match up, and that will be a very big problem for us if those two resistances are matching up against us. For the price, it will be very hard to break out those area, and there is my average there. I don't know. Shitty position, the price starts to move sideways. Should I call out the day with drawdown of 2%? I don't know. Nice. I like to see those bank wicks. So now we have to manage to break out those structure, guys. Remember this thing. The 15 minutes to the 5 minutes. Another rejection. I'm getting annoyed on this one. I have to wait for a breakout. I want to see how the price will move above that area. Can I break that structure? Sideways price action, nothing to tell about that. Very hard to manage your trades in a sideways price action. There need to be the price needs to have a little bit more volume, and we have to know where that volume might came in. Hopefully we have 15 minutes till the end of the first hour. I'm pretty sure that after the first hour we're gonna have some volatility comes in probably, because usually when we don't have a lot of moves into the first hour, then we have it later on the day, and I hope that later on the day we have that. Okay, we're aiming for a breakout of this structure. Again, massive rejection there. Pretty annoying to watch. The 5 minutes. It's looking like a bearish setup again. I have to wait. I don't want to mess up with my commissions anymore and with going in and out from my positions. I want to see just a better move through the upside, which can give us small profit. Then I will flip short. If this is not possible, I will end up losing a bit money. Bunch of money. I told you that those resistances can stack up, and here the price might decide to go down. Oh my gosh. But it's choppy. Fuck that shit. Really fuck that shit. Hard to say what's gonna happen in a choppy market situations where we don't have clear indication of what might the price wanna do. But from above we have much more layers against us. Mm, 188, that's 188. We again didn't defend that area. We're trying to go below it. You're playing the fifth scenario. What can happen if the price goes there, if the price do this, if the price wanna do there. Just wait, wait and wait. Patience in trading is the key to success. That's a bullshit. I'm just joking. $4,000 down. It's not a comfortable position. It's much better when you see the green numbers. Fuck that shit. It's going to go against me again. It's so choppy market scenario that I don't even know if this really wants to break down, because see how choppy the price is there. It's following the trend, no doubt about it. My gosh, how choppy the price is. Terrible day for traders. Really terrible day for traders. I hope that everyone stays safe. For those who are trading in, just holding a bad position like that, it's not something fun, and I don't recommend for anybody having position like that. I have to hold it for a longer period of time probably, because it's so fucking choppy day there. We are again aiming to defend another level. Will the price collapse to the downside? Nobody knows. On the 5-minute we are looking a little bit more bearish. Again, we'll see. After 10:30 I told you. That's not the time. Okay, got 10 minutes more. The only problem is that view up, it's getting narrowing to the downside, and now it's going to have a breakout point for us. I don't really know what's going to happen. Just manage your trades in a choppy market. See how many mistakes I made here. Not everything was mistake, but up and down, up and down, up and down. That's so stupid. So stupid there, really. Bear market conditions. No problem. We can manage this trade. Trading psychology. Remember guys, trading psychology is something very, very important. You need to develop it. When you have bad position, okay, just wait. Wait a little bit more. See, it depends on what are the setups. That's why I just cut my position here. Here I was with very large position and I just cut it because the opportunities wasn't there, and I know that right into the start the price moves very very fastly and I can get hit on my trades. I can get pretty strong hits on my trades. I'll try to manage this trade as my best. What do I mean by that? I will simply take what's happening in front of us. Let me just see. Probably here I mismanaged. I should have reduced most of my position and then I should have reacted around the lows, ending up with much better average price on this setup. That was going to give us another. See that buying pressure. Where the fuck did that came in from? I mean, I'm in a long position, I know, but the fuck is happening with those markets? Yeah, reverse right now, no problem. Shit as fuck. Trading those stocks, it's not so funny. We break out those structure. Next target view up. Mark my words. How high this can go. Go above the view up even. So that's interesting area to look for. I think that around 10:30 we're gonna have some interesting moves. If you go above the view up, this trade will go drastically different. But for sure we need to break first those structures there. That was very nice and strong. Bullish candle. We will end up with breaking it without nonsensical move. Again. Come on. I could easily even let this trade for a break even, but I want to reduce my position and then I want to manage it a little bit better if I can. But I wait right now because we're gaming by the end of the first hour, and if those are the lows of the first hour, we can get massive move to the upside, guys. Remember this. See, the buyers are getting more interested in those setup. Okay, we have hits. Oof. We need to go about that area. We need to go above that area. I was aiming for view up for sure. You see that area now? 188 and something. Selling there. I'm just protecting my gains because if the price wants to go higher, it's totally okay. But there is no point for me making this trade again a loser. I will look to short that name around that highs if I could. Just wait. Another indication that this might get a nice short. Still bullish in my eyes right now. The price needs to reverse a little bit more. And 10:30 will fucking came. Okay, we're rejecting the bottoms, pretty nice. Let me see how far this can go right now. That's the question. Can we go above that area? Oof, very strong resistance. 10:30, guys. Oof. Okay, that's a bad move. But now I can re-average to my position around the lows. If you have any lows, of course. Now I will wait here. No reacts in the middle. No reacts into the middle, guys. Remember this. If it gives me to go out from this position around that area, I will listen to the price. If it doesn't want to give me room to go against above that area, it's totally okay. I just want to move further down. And the market is incredibly choppy. I mean, that's so hard to trade now. Taking some of my position in, I'm increasing my average. And my second react, I would like to be like right around here. By the way, this looks very terrible on the 5-minute. Re-adding one more time. Narrowing down my range. I want to see nice and clear move through the upside here. Oof, 15 minutes. That's looking terrifying there. Come on. Re-adding small shares again. 200 looking for those highs. Can we gain by buying pressure around the lows for the third time? We need strong buying pressure, but we'll see what we have it. See, the price now starts to move a little bit better. It's not choppy. It starts to move a little bit better. The only problem is that it's not moving in our favor right now, but we'll see. We're still ending up with a bad average. Should have released most of my position there. Why the fuck I'm so long biased on this trade? The toilet. Oh, oh. Looking scary. Hmm. If we gain buying pressure around here, this can rip all the fuck way to the upside. But I'm with so bad average. Several times I made those mistakes. I'm a little bit disappointed today from my trading. There is the possibility for us to go green on the day, but my trading it's really sucks today. Probably I just get a little bit more, I don't know, emotional. Should I say that? Or impatience? Impatient. My average right in the middle, where I should take away my position. Is what it is. So strong imbalances right there. Looking terrifying for us. Ten 30 comes in. Where is the 10:30 o'clock? Yep. The first hour ended. So we have to be very careful with that. First hour range is something very important for most of the traders. They're looking the highs and the lows as points that they should manage around. So we will see how we're gonna manage that trade. In those type of scenarios, it's better just to place one stop order above those area and one take profit target and just leave alone the trade to do whatever it wants to do, because it's just much better from risk to reward perspective. We need one good trade to get break even or less green, and one more good trade to get a lot of money from the markets. I'm messing up. I have to be more patient with my trades, because I think that I'm losing my patience those days. There are several things that are happening right now around my life, which probably gave me a little bit more impatience. I have to balance myself a little bit more, because I think that I have lost my balance those days, and I'm making impulsive decisions. When you make impulsive decisions in front of other people's, no, not in front of other people's, but while trading, making impulsive decisions can lead you to massive losses. Sometimes they can give you nice winners, but most of the time impulsive decisions are not well informed decisions, and they can for sure destroy your trading career. How high we can go now on this one? Going slowly to the upside, only grinding. We need to go. through that highs. We didn't have those pullback into that structure. We've got very micro pullback here, but it wasn't that needed pullback, if I have to say, if I can say that, but we will see. Hate holding positions like that. Choppy, 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 alley, choppy. Where we gonna stop being so choppy? I don't know. It's moving sideways, a little bit up, a little bit down, with no clear levels. It's the most terrifying thing for a trader. And the Amazon. Check SPY. SPY it's moving. Even SPY it's moving a little bit choppier. This one. I'm stick to this one. Tesla believer going long. Imagine this going to $200. How many bucks you're gonna make? $75,000. Oh my gosh, unrealistic. Still into our parameters for a loser, but ending up with a very. I just need to adjust my average one more time, and we can end up green for the day. We'll see. Nice breakout over that structure. One more drive like this to the upside will gives us a winner. Then I can flip my bias, go short, and just aim for those lows, for example. There are several methods, but when the price moving sideways, you can't do anything. The best thing when the price is moving sideways. And see, here I was a scalper. Here I was a scalper when the price was moving nicely, and here I just wait. When the market is choppy, I just like to wait. Here when we have, probably here I just mismanaged, but I thought of that we can reach the view up for sure. And we didn't reach the view up. That was my bad here. We'll see. Waiting, holding and waiting a little bit more. This trade, it's better that my average it's a little bit lower right now, which can gives us better winner if the price wants to go higher. We'll see. But around the highs, I could have just reduced my position much more rather than just holding it. We're, oh my gosh, into that middle point. So annoying to watch this price action. Roller coaster. If I even if I cut the thread here, I have to wait for better entries. Here is my exit. Here is my entry. Even I have to wait for those levels. Right now we're right in the middle. Here, if you want to trade here, you have to be very dumbass because you're gonna end up with worst average ever, like mine. But my bad average is caused by those three up there. If for some reason we gain a lot of buying pressure, I'm not going to speak anymore. So many massive rejections right around the $188. Will we collapse those days? Why not? Middle price action, middle price action. Oh, time is getting a little bit lately. That's annoying for me. Making lower highs all day long. I have to leave my desk for sure. Okay, down. Totally no sensical moves for me. But the price looks like it's going to fuck on us. Yeah, we're gonna have probably that breakdown after the first hour, and we're gonna mess up this position for sure. Can we finally see? If we gain buying right there, that will be the last thing for this breakout. But nope. We are getting further down. This position, it's terrifying. A lot of sellers came in. Bars get stuck into their positions, waiting for a pullback to release this position and probably get short on this one. Clear bearish setup. Very terrible risk to reward ratio on this one. This is what it is. We have to throw. You have to wait again. There is no point for me selling my position here and getting very bad feels on this name. I have to go on through bigger drawdown right now. I realize that, and I will wait. There is no problem for me. waiting to this position, but it will require more time. Uh, Finding bottom around 188.37. We will require buyers there. We will see drawdown 3%, almost 3% there on my account. Giving that drawdown to our account, it's okay when you have large account. We're in a terrible position where we have to manage it. Always remember those guys. When it's falling off the cliff, don't freak out. The big banks are willing you to do this and to freak out. I wait to end up the day for a small loss. Going to the gym or whatever you want to do. I'm pretty sure that there is going to be a pullback. It's a regular day. If there is no pullback, it's totally okay. I'm gonna hit a max loss, which still calculated loss because it depends on how much money you control. Those are right now. If I look at the loss, I have to scream out, get the fuck away from this position. But imagine if the price moves in waves. I have to say this every single time. Imagine if the price accumulates bars right now and you end up with realized net loss of $12,000. It's the most terrifying thing that you can do. You can manage your loss pretty clearly with clear mind. The trend is bearish, it's okay. Choppy market here. For sure it can go lower, but we'll see. Where is the pullback? I can show even holding overnight those position. I'm pretty sure that tomorrow even this position it's going to have a pullback. The price moves in waves and we've got 1, 2, 3 days without a major reversal. I mean, look at those reversal here. Here I'm gonna make $20,000. If we find bottom around here, I have to get in a drawdown of $14,000. You have to always think in bigger perspective when you have a bad trade. I'm managing bad trades for the third day. It's a little bit bad for a day trader, but we'll see what's gonna happen. I'm not saying that this position is going to be green for sure, but I'm saying that there is the pullbacks for sure, and we have to wait through them. That's why I will leave this live trading session here. I will probably stop my camera. I will go to the gym because for me it's unhealthy to watch this P&L swing right now and just hope for those reversal. I know that the price moves in waves and the probability for me to go on a break even for a break even on this trade, it's much higher than just collecting my losses right now. The bigger sharks, the bank institutions want you to take away your position right now. They're accumulating their positions after those massive drops. That's why the price stops here. That's why the price stops here. They're accumulating. That's why the price stopped here. But probably they were taking off their positions right around those areas there, where I should have taken most of my position and then flip short. It's my my mistake here. But I was a little bit greedy here. I was a little bit impatient here. Impatience right there. Get a little bit with more size and etc. We're just waiting for those massive pullback. We've got the first wave, second wave, probably we're gonna experience 1 or 2, 3 more waves. Later on the day, we have still 5 hours till the end of the day. That's a lot of time where we can manage our trade pretty well. That's just my opinion. I'm a little bit more risk adverse person and you have to know that. Right now holding to this position, it's not a bad idea. Many of the traders out there should say, yo, you don't calculate your risk. No, I calculate my risk perfectly, guys. I calculate perfectly my risk. That's why you take losers. And my win rate, I've got in three months, I just got, see those files move to the downside. We broke the walled over area. Most of the traders accumulate their position right there. If you are a big shark, you're gonna experience. But they're trading with much more money than me. That's the reason there. they can experience those moves to the downside. A lot of volume happening on the breakdowns here and here. Here we have the first breakdown, here we have the second breakdown. We'll see how far this will go. Right now it's consuming three of more days, three of my days as a winner. I'm giving it right away, right now. I have to think in perspective. How many days I can give back on holding those bad position there. We won't cost 3 days of my trading or 1 day if the price pullbacks around here. What I should do, I just should be patient. I should be patient here. Because the price never moves only to the downside. That's Tesla, that's large cap stock. It can move further down. Yeah, of course, we can experience very large drawdown here. But that's how you have to manage your losses. And I'm a big believer that managing your losses is much more important than managing your winners. This trade will for sure. Now we are accumulating sellers. Again, no point for me selling here. No matter of the outcome, what can happen. Just wait right around those areas and then see what's gonna happen. When the reversals comes in, I can flip my bias. I can go even short around those highs. If you look at the 5 minutes, we have a lot of time. We're right into the selling pressure right now. There is no evidence of a pullback here. We've got only those areas here where price might want to reverse, but I think that that's not enough. And after moves like that, guess what? We've got incredible moves to the upside. Even on the daily, when we have moves like that, most of the time we've got major reversals. In the 5-minute chart, there is a big possibility for me to end up red on those days, but we'll see. Holding, that's unrealized gains. Don't freak out when you see them. Those are unrealized gains, guys. Just go to eat something. Still too early. All buyers interest. It's normal. After the breakdown. Most of the traders are freaking out right now. Whoever is even watching me is gonna say that guys freaking out too. By the way, look at what I did say you. After the first hour, see how the price moves till 10:30. It was chopping. After 10:30, after 10:45, excuse me, the price just accumulates sellers. The fastest the price goes to the downside, the fastest it will reverse, for sure. Today I tried pushing this account again with much more risk than I should have. But Yep, yep, very nice idea. But we don't. If you watch, you have to go long right there. I didn't saw your um, idea, but yep, going here. That's 15-second chart. It may made the pullback. It may make it. It can make the pullback till here and till there. That's a very swing. That's a very big swing there. But here I can take quick trades. We've got 4 hours and 50 minutes to the end of the market. A lot of big sharks. Look at where is the biggest volume, guys. Biggest volume is right here. That's the when the volume is red, that means that someone is selling a lot of shares, and from the other side, someone is buying a lot of shares. And look at this. Look at that wick. How small candle is. Look at the volume is 600 shares, 600,000 shares are traded into those small candle right here. Someone is buying a lot of shares through there. Most of them are swing traders and etc. The trend right now, it's clearly bearish trend, but I'm betting on higher time frame. I can hold this trade overnight. I don't really like holding those type of trades overnight, but many times after moves like this, and we've got probabilities, guys. You need to know that after moves like that, see how many times we got one move without any major pullbacks. One move without any major pullbacks. One move, and here I'm gonna ask you what might happen. One move, we will have a major pullbacks here. Can we drive the price through there? See how many time we have left. Can we have major pullbacks there, guys? I'm asking you. I'm with a very bad average. We can for sure have a continuation of this day to the downside. But what's the possibility for this day to have a pullback here? We have to find somewhere buyers. We have to find somewhere buyers. And after a move like that, it can be tomorrow, it can be after several days. It's 1, 2, 3 days, consecutive 3 days, having a very big sell-off. And that means when you look at this, I mean, right around the highs we were with 208, or right around $208. And imagine my position, my average is right here into the middle. Imagine I was holding into the middle position right here into the middle. On the next day, I was going to be green or break even there. And then I can again press my short. I'm showing you how you can control a very, very bad position right now. It's not a good idea to control it like that. And if you have more sides, it's always a good idea to average down if you have that opportunity. It is what it is. If you have a losing position, don't freak out. If you were going to sell your position right here, right now you're gonna be freaking out because it's $5,000. Here I was minus 25, and here I am minus $20,000 right now. Why I should take the largest amount of loss? I want to see where the price will settle down and give me better exit for my position. That's why I'm holding those position. If things get too bad, what does that mean? If things get too bad, the price can go here. I can get that swing on my account. I'm using very large account, but in perspective, in my bigger perspective, I know that there will be a pullback. That's just how the price moves. I'm not going to stop right there. If I'm going to stop, it will be somewhere probably around here, on there or there, where I can reflip to short position and etc. But we're third day in a drawdown, which didn't show any major indication of bullishness or etc. And there are many days, not many, but one of the days that we are following is those days where the price dropped out and make a V-shaped reversal. And a V-shaped reversal, we don't have that kind of buyers right now. V-shaped reversal was already going to be down here because you can see when the price moved like that, V-shape reversal should came right immediately around those level at least if you want a V-shape, and then buyers will get touched. The retail trader will get attached around here. Right now there is no point for me taking out my position. I'm down 25 grand. It's stupid for me taking out this position. I want to see major pullbacks on a higher time frame. I can give that swing to my account. Oh. Right now I'm 1 week, probably around 1 week in losses. I'm consuming one of my weeks to take and to rebalance that trade. If it gave me a nice move here, it's okay. Because if the price was right now, imagine if I'm not in a position. If the price is right here and if I'm not in a position, I'm not going to go short. It's too overextended. What I'm going to do, I'm going to get long position, or I'm going. Imagine if you don't have those position. Don't look at this PNL. Imagine if you don't have position. What you're going to do here? Nothing, absolutely nothing. Or you're going to try to go long. Nobody is going to go short here. It's super overextended. It might continue to go down for sure. I'm not saying that that this can't have the possibility to go to the downside, but imagine taking a short position here where your risk. I mean, what are we expecting for? We're 3 days in a row. The price is falling off, and we are hyper overextended to the downside. Imagine that the price is something like rubber bands. I'm not using Bollinger Bands, but imagine that the price is just extremely moved to the downside. Imagine that there will be a pullback on a bigger picture. There will be a reversal on the bigger picture, and when you catch that reversal, you're gonna make a lot of money. I'm not a swing trader. That's why I just don't hold this position. I'm not going to hold this position probably overnight, but it's a nice idea to know those things. If that position get very worse, I can hold it overnight. I don't care about it. I can hold it overnight. It's a trading psychology. When you have bad trading psychology, you're gonna end up with very fat losers there. And of course, if today the price gives me a nice re-entry there, nice re-entry opportunity, I can go short again. Now, if you're trying to get long, for those who are watching me, wait around that area. Now we've got broken structure. We've made triangle. It's a red flag. We have to know the patterns. It's a red flag for us. It can go. We can now go to the downside, but we want to see how the price will move around those lows. We are still in that bear move. We didn't saw any green indication right now. That's only those are like short covers, and buyers didn't came in. Buyers need a little bit more confirmation. Retail buyers, not institutional buyers. There's a big difference. Now we made the bottom here. Again, the price a little bit weaker. After the first hour, usually after the first hour, when you have breakdown, there is it can be a trendy day to the downside. You have to know that, but I have that bigger perspective that this can reverse for sure. So I'm glad holding this position. P&L is just an outcome of your how good or how bad you have traded. Can you take big swings? I don't know. It depends on you. Can you take small swings? You decide that. But for sure, the biggest mistake for today was trying to go aggressively long here. That flipped out my bias and now my perspective in going aggressively long. If I could follow my rules, but I managed to have a pullback here, and I've got aggressively for this pullback, which never happened. That made me aggressive for a long setup there, which it's a mistake. It's a mistake. I have to admit that. And have several times the greed kicks in myself, where I said, come on, should have taken full my position here. I was going to be a break even, then flip short. We never touched the view up. I put too many emphasis on those view up. But see where is those swing coming in? It's coming right into the middle. We don't have any reasonable target here to take away our positions or to take away our I don't know, to take away our position. Yep, sell if I'm buying here, to sell right there and flip short. There is no reasonable idea to take short here. I should do it with a lot of size, so it's probably it's not so reasonable idea to do this. We'll see how high this can go right now. Remember this, I have to say that this will take much more time than I usually trade, and that's the reason why I will probably cut my camera. I will go to the gym. I will just leave charts for you guys to see how this trade works, and yep, that's probably everything. If you guys have any questions, feel free to write them down. Here, if you're not in a position, that's for me, it's a good idea, especially around the lows, to get in a long position, because when this reverses, it will be a great pull. But always look where the breakout happened. Always look around those wall door areas and see where you can adjust your risk, as always. Think about those things. And guess what? When the where the most large institutional traders accumulate their shares, you have to think about this thing. How can a breakdown? We don't even have the breakdown here, and I think that in this spot, most of the institutional traders are accumulating their position because it's a little bit above the wall structure here. So I think that, not for sure, but we've got a very big possibility for the price to go above that structure here. And if you go above that structure, where they will sell? Think about this. If they're using 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, it will be, for example, if they're using those lows as their risk, I think that that's not a reasonable spot to take risk on a large position. But if they're using this low, where the price might go at least around those area. And here I'm going to be in a drawdown of $12,000. And if I flip short, if the view up comes into my position, if I flip short there and the price just continuously comes to the downside, show a lot of weaknesses around this level, or this level right here, where most major pullback comes in. Guess what? I'm going to be green on this day, or on this trade. Going above the view up, it's a little bit unrealistic scenario for the day, but the pullback into the view up, it's pretty realistic scenario, guys. Always remember that. I don't want to wait here in front of my screen, losing my time. I just want to go hit the gym harder, because I know how much money I can make in this trade. It's okay. The only problem for me is that I didn't have any average down. If I can average with my account, if my account was even bigger on this one, and I was going to re-average down here, probably I was going to end up with $20,000 a day, or even more. Because if I drop down my average right here, my average view came probably around the middle here, and if a view up comes in, if a view up trade comes in, which is something very which can happen for sure, which can happen. I'm not going to say that can't happen, but I was going to be much more greener. It is what it is. Don't be afraid of the markets. There into the markets, there is absolutely every single day there is the market is a place where the money are getting exchanged every single day. There is exchange. Someone is putting $2,000, someone is putting $2 million, someone is putting $100 million. You need to take away those money. When you get scared away and run away, for example, if I was just panicking right here, taking away my position, I was going to be down 25k right now on this position. And here I'm down $18,000. Think about perspective, guys. Don't be aware to think about in perspective. And when the price shows you that kind of selling pressure, you can always flip your mind. But where you position your short? So for example, forget about your trades right now. If you're not in a trade, where do you want to go short? So the first level is the most reasonable area is this one right here, where the breakdown happened, because this strong area of there was a strong selling pressure right around here. But you need to be aware of how the price moves around that area. So when we see the price coming in those area, if the price comes in those area, we have to be very careful with what the price might do there. That's everything. Watch those position. Right now we are grinding to the upside. Nothing interesting. It's happening for sure. How long it will take me to manage this position, I don't know. If we can end up with a nice position, it will be okay. If we can't, it's okay again. The only reason that I don't want to stay in front of the screen is knowing that I can make a bigger mistake. Making bigger mistake is something that you don't want to mess up with. Right now the price starts to get choppier, and I think that this is the reason that I need to leave my desk. It can move a little bit up, a little bit down. That's the structure where we got the breakout, excuse me. So look at those structures, see how the price moves, aim for those view up trade. Be grateful for your trades, never scare away from those markets. Never use full size too. It's a good idea never to use full size, because you will get stuck for sure. And think in perspective. When you're a trader, think in perspective. If I can learn somebody to think in perspective, I can teach them everything. No matter how bad the things are in life, everything can get better. And this is Tesla. Amazing. Imagine if you end up with that kind of a bad position, and you just hold those position. I mean, it's a little bit with more leverage. I'm using full size leverage, but imagine that you end up having this awful position there. You end up having those awful position, guys, and just it's Tesla. You're not short. When you have a short position ending up with a bad position, it's not something cool, because you're gonna have troubles with that, because the price can go to the upside, and when you hold overnight short position, you're gonna pay up overnight borrow fees, which are something expensive, at least for the first like 1 to 3. That means you have to cut it, but if you just add and never cut, then your risk is unlimited. You have rights here. Yep, My risk is limited, guys. Don't think like this. But sometimes the trade will go out of control. Sometimes the trade will go exponentially to the downside, and when you trade with a lot of size, you can just press sell button because you're gonna mess up. You're gonna end up with the worst average ever. I'm not so sure you understand me, but you need to think in perspectives. That's the way. Yep. Well, if I'm saying that the trade is 1 to 3 and that my risk is unlimited, no, my risk is limited. I know that Tesla moves unusual between 2, 3 to 5% per day. How much you can lose holding full size position from the middle? If it moves, for example, on an unregular day, it moves with 5% probably. Right now, let me just see how much percentage wise. Tesla is down 4% from the top, right down. And if you're not using leverage, for example, and you go long here, and you didn't cut nowhere, you just hold that position through right now, you're going to end up with drawdown 4% of your account. You have to be completely idiot to hold your position from here through the down and just cut it right here, and then it will reverse. Do you understand me from this? That's why I trade watch caps, because I know that there is a big possibility for watch caps to move in waves, and trendy days are less. For example, if you have 250 trading days per year, you have only like, I think like 5% of those days will be trendy. Trendy means that all day the price will go down, all day the price will go up. But on the next day, the possibility of reversal is much higher. Do you understand me right now? That's why I think in perspective. And if I hold a bad position right now, and this found the bottom here, and later on the day it starts to indicate a little bit more of a buying pressure, and tomorrow we end up with a gap above that. On the next day into the pre-market session, we end up with a gap above that area. I will be perfectly positioned right there. I will be perfectly positioned, and I will end up with massive red, massive green day. You have to think in perspective. Tesla, if you see Tesla falling 10% per day, it means that Tesla is collapsing. I mean, it's an unregular thing for Tesla to do those moves. I think that you get me. Holding those type of position is extremely stressful for most of the traders, but they can be managed. I'm not saying that this position will go green. I say that if I don't have any position here, I will just hold this position because I don't want to get the worst average price ever. If you sell your position right into the weakness, that means that you end up with the worst average price ever. And when you hold large position, it's not so cool to take off those trades. You'll see what I'm speaking about. I will wait here and see what's gonna happen. For sure, we wanna see where the trend might reverse. It starts to indicate lower highs here. We need to break previous highs too. For sure, we want to see the price gaming around the view up, but that it requires time. No doubt about it. It requires time. And a V-shape, if a V-shape reversal comes in, if the bars get interested, Tesla it's very less expensive right now. Plus, we were trading above $200 in the previous 2 days. That's $200. It's a magnet. Imagine if I hold trading those trade for several days and it became above 200. If I'm a swing trader, I'm not a swing trader, but if I hold this trade, there is a big possibility because 200 acts as a magnet. You can see where is the 200. Here is the 200. See, perspective wise, how many times we've hit those area. And where are we right now? We're around the massive rejection area. If I have drawn a line there, but look at this one. Where are we? We are a little bit above that, below that area. And if this is a false move, which I'm betting for right now, and which most of the traders, institutional traders are looking for, this can extremely reverse to the upside. It can go above this level here, above that level, above those structures. But the most important thing that I'm aiming for right now, it's a pullback. It's not a reversal, it's a pullback. It's a pullback around the view up. And then I need to understand how to control those view up reversal trade. Will we see indication of going above the view up, or we will see reversal there? I mean, will we use view up as our barrier, or will we use it as our support? Do you understand me right now? No problem, watch it. I will leave it alone here. I just don't want to miss the perfect entry. And I will probably have to wait. That's the worst thing. Waiting in front of your screen. That's the worst thing that you can do. Because you can mess up. It can go above the view up for sure. And that's the worst thing that you can end up by. Just holding and waiting. In a bear perspective, it can gain support around those bottoms. It can gain we'll see where we're gonna make highs. The highs are extremely powerful things. In those after move like that, we're gonna make consolidation period, then it might reverse to the upside and etc and things like that. We'll see. Oh my gosh, holding here this position. Uncomfortable. Double top formation here. A little bit of a red flag for a into a small perspective traders. But the regular pullback should came around here, then we can flip short and manage this position to the downside. No big of a deal. The only problem is that we're gaming after 12 o'clock. After 12 o'clock, most of the institutional traders are leaving their orders. They will came into 1 or 2 hours before market closes, and they're going to manage their positions then. See how the volume just dries up. Big red. After big red volumes came, of course, big green volumes. Let me show you. Many of the days see where red. I'm not sure this is a good example, but a lot of red or a lot of red volume follow it, but a lot of green. A lot of red, you can see that's percentage-wise what can be followed after those type of moves. Even here, when you have a lot of green, a lot of red, there is certainly a lot of green volume into the after hours session. We'll see what's gonna happen there. Controlling those extreme amounts of money, it's a little bit stressful. That's the trend that we are willing to hold right now, and we'll see, we will hold it. Let me just put the 1 minute back. We need to go above that area and look at for psychological areas. 185. Can we defend the area? Can we hold it? Will we go above it? Can we find bars there supporting those area? Several things can be made, can be happening right there. Worst case scenario, we're gonna end up with massive loss, and I'll start again tomorrow, and I will just reclaim these losses small by small. It's a possible opportunity. But after the breakdown, we wanna see structure. After the breakdown, we wanna see structure. Will the price hold the structure? Will the price break the structure? Like here. Probably if you use better risk tolerance, and you can take away your position here, but that wasn't a clear entry for me to take a short position since we were above those massive support area again that I was saying about. That's why I just hold through that. We break it with a lot of massive volume, but if you have to look on the 1 hour, red, where the green came in, that's the question. And see, red, boom, green, red, boom, green, green, even much more greener. Think in perspective. And even if I hold those trades for a longer period of time and the price just stays for a little bit long here, I know that if I think in possibilities, the price can go above that area. That's the way you should think about as a trader. On the 15 minutes, we're showing some kind of buying interest. On the 30 minutes, we've got doji candle around the bottom. Several layers are stacking again in our favor on the higher time frame. So be aware of that. Right now we marked our highs here. If we break them, it will be much better. If we can't, it is what it is. If I start to scalp here, I'm not so sure that I'm gonna catch the highs, because the highs can be right around those area there. We break out those trend, we'll see where the bars will came in again. The volume just dries up. After the breakdown, pull back my out curve. We want to see will this trend holds, and we will gain sellers around that structure here. I'd much rather put the emphasis on the 1 minute. Leaving that position here, I will go to the gym because right now I can do absolutely anything with holding those butt position. And the only thing that I can do is give it a time to this setup to develop and see what's gonna happen there. It is what it is. We can still end up taking some fat losses on this trade, but thinking in perspective, I think that we have again better possibility of going small red than turning those straight into a winner. So I will go to the gym and I will leave that camera off. I'll just show those charts. I'll leave the charts for you guys on holding those position. We don't think that trading is a luck. Luck is something that luck is something that you get in a single day, not 3 months in a row or even 1 year in a row, guys. But thank you, making each other. I wish you luck too with holding your positions. We don't rely on luck here, guys. Remember, we rely we rely on probabilities. And showing you how to manage bad trades much more valuable than showing you how to manage your winners. Hello, hello, do you hear me? Can you write? Can you hear me? Write down. Okay, let me just see. Write down in the chat. Can you hear me? Okay, super. So, terrible management in this trade. I've got emotional here. I was almost break even, or really terrible management, because we are coming to the last hour of the trading day, and I thought of that this price can continue to collapse. First, my idea was right. We've got those $185 psychological area again of support, but the trend was so strong, and I thought of that after this move right here. Let me just show you, like right, this move you accumulate more short sellers. Then I got aggressively here. Here I end up with aggressively re-adding there, but I've ended up with very bad average. I didn't thought of that this pullback might go this far. We'll see. The only problem is that we're coming to the last hour and I can't re-average. We don't have a lot of time. If we don't have another accumulation to the downside, there will be a problem. We'll see what's gonna happen. It's not going to be a problem, but I'm going to lose significant amount of money. All of that I can go for a break even. It is what it is. This day is just terrible from opportunities, and into the last hour of the trading day, the market is choppy as fuck. You can see that. You can see where is the breakout point. What the fuck is this market doing? I don't even know. That's not my territory. I usually trade the first hour, not the last one. The last one, there is a lot of people that are selling. Can we accumulate those short sell right now? We'll see. If we drive the price a little bit, even to those walls right there, it will be perfect for us, because I will reduce my position and I will manage it a little bit better, and hopefully we will get green. Or break even, I don't know. Down 5k on this fucking trade. We have to wait, because the overall trend is bearish right now. 5 minutes, you can see. But we are ending. When we came into the zone, the volume just dries up, and I for sure don't want to hold those trade after hours. This can get very ugly if I hold it after hours. I hope that here we are gonna retest like those candle we already retested, and we can accumulate some short selling and make another push to the downside. And if you make those another push to the downside, we will go green on the day and everybody will be happy. I just got emotional again. It's we are humans, of course. Here I made a lot of nonsense moves. Should have waited a little bit more. To I was down like 900 bucks. Could have managed this trade much better, or even hold my long without so much size. It is what it is. I'm pushing those trades because those live day trading sessions, I want to be right. It's not an excuse, but that's the reality. I want to go green on this day. I'm glad that I'm not down $20,000, and there is no way for me going $20,000 red on those day. My day will end up, the worst case, down 7 to 8k to 9k, which is totally fine. You'll see. It's like one day and a half from my profits. It's recoverable. That's crazy. Yes, but recovery. It's not recovery. I'm speaking from probabilities, brother. I told you that I'm here. I don't treat that as a luck. It's just probabilities. The only problem right now is that I've used a lot of size. Even here, if I was not using full size on my account, I was going to be green already, because I was going to re-average down there, and here I was going to be much greener. I don't like to use intraday swing trades as my trading style, because my mind is just only when I was into the gym, I was consistently checking my phone where was my position, and actually I flipped right there short. Then I came in later, I don't know where. Yep, somewhere around here I came into the screen in front of my, or probably there, I didn't remember, in front of my screen, and I was just managing those last trade. We'll see. Can we hopefully gain one more push to the downside? Really? I appreciate that. But my average again, why the fuck I use so many sides? I've got issue with those. I have to chill out a little bit because it's not healthy for me doing this. If I just start doing a little bit better risk to reward calculations or adjusting my size accordingly, not using full size on a single consolidation period, I could have made much more money today. I could have ended up 5 figures today for sure. But that's not the case. Still in the bearish trend. See how choppy is the price. It's moving grindly. I hope that we are not going to aim another bullish wave, because if we do it, it will be an unhealthy loss. Not unhealthy, unnecessary loss. Could have managed this trade much better. Again, we end up in a choppy territory. We've got 25 minutes. That's the only reason that I was pushing this trade, because we were getting out of time, which is ridiculously stupid. There, and where is those buying pressure came from? Where those buying pressure came from? That's very interesting. 185 act as a support. If I was going to hold on to my position, I was going to make much more money. It is what it is. Can we see another drop? Everything's looking bullish, excuse me. Yeah, probably we're gonna end up very red on this day. We will see where we can accumulate short sellers and sellers at all. That's right now, it's not a regular pullback. It's an unhealthy version of a pullback, and I think that this can rip off our heads. Damn, that price is on a rampage. Down 2.5% on my account. That buying pressure came in. 185. Why this area wants to be so fucking strong? We've got 23 minutes till the market close. Not so sure. Looking to manage this trade accordingly. We're in a bear trend. The only problem is that we don't have time. That's happened when you get out of your patience. Was pretty bad idea to flip my bets very fast there. We are not in the first hour of the day. We will get false breakout here. This price is ripping as shit, I don't know. I'm hardly trying to make a fat loss today. Several times. The only thing that's getting me scared the fuck away is holding short position overnight. That's not gonna happen, never. So we have 22 minutes to see what's going to happen. I'm betting on a move to the downside, which is very far away from the current price action. Right now, again, if I close my position short there, for sure we can have drop down. We can have the drop down around here and there. So it's better for me to wait. Accumulating buying pressure. By the end of the day, usually for those traders who were taking long positions, they like to cover their position, to sell their position right before the end, and they're looking for good opportunities to do this. Into the first down 7k. Really annoying price action. Have to cut those trade for sure. 20 minutes. We will mess it up. It's a really important question. Again, very big buying pressure. 186 from above. Is that our resistance? Come on, give me that sell-off. 2, 3, 1. Right now we're gonna have fucking move. Let me see. We got left with 20 minutes. The volume starts to move faster. Moving further down, let me see where the price will break down. Looking for those lows for sure. Don't find support here, please. I'm just joking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 green candles on the 5 minute. Can we have the breakdown? Can we have the breakdown over this structure? Give it to me. Show me that there is selling interests. Probably no. Waiting. That's the trend from below. So possible reversal might came here, and we want to see very regular cases the price will collapse in further moves, but this is Tesla, never forget this. Probably if there is a bad news we'll see this move, but I'm not so sure. How can I got wrong, so wrong on those trade? This trade was going to give me 6,000 bucks if I was going to be long on it, and my initial idea was to go long on it.
Executed.
Covering some of my position, just I don't have bows holding this overnight. If this wanna go further high, give me another reason to short this, I'll potentially do it, but right now, no thanks. Down 6k, it's not an unrecoverable loss, so we'll see. Okay, go further high, give me another opportunity. I want this fucking creep to the upside. This will give me very nice opportunity. Okay. Rips 196. Can you go above this? Going further high. This will collapse somewhere around here. Can we hold those there? Re-adding to my position. One time. Front side move. Second time. Okay, wait. Go a little bit higher. 16 minutes.
Rejected.
Oops.
Executed.
Re-adding one more time, aiming for this massive move. Can we hit? That's the question. We're around view up. If this was the last attempt for the price to go higher, I would greatly appreciate it. Take away my shares. Let me just delete those areas because I just don't want to hold too many, look at too many charts and too many drawings. Okay, where this will reverse. Minutes still the market closure. Man, we don't have luck today. Now I'm guessing on my luck probably. We'll see. What was the buying pressure right around the close? I don't know, but I was right about it. Why didn't I hold my long position there? Ask me. I don't absolutely have no answer about this. That was not so easy to manage day for me. In my bigger perspective, I was looking for this move. We already had it. Took my short there. Managed it perfectly. Found the bottoms there. Flipped long. And again, mismanaged on it. How can I short covered view up? Can somebody tell me? This will go up for my gosh. Okay, nice. 14 minutes and 30 seconds left. Just reverse and move in my favor. We need to break that structure. Then we will aim for those bottoms. Several things need to happen before we can manage to make money on this one. We're right into the resistance. Now it's a good idea to short, not right around the bottoms. Tomorrow I'm not so sure that I'm going to trade, but we'll see. If there are opportunities, why not? I'm doing some stupid mistakes those days. Price tries to go down, rejects again. Tries to go down, rejects again. Bit of a roller coaster day. I'm gonna end up green for the day. Unrealistic for me. In 30 minutes, the price to collapse. Till here. Oh my gosh. How bad of a trader I am today. Yeah, losses are part of the game, but I've got very rare them. I've developed a system which reduces my losses pretty well, and some days we're gonna have that. Even right now, I'm going to have loss around 2.3% on my account, 2.5%, something like this, which is we're defending those trend line. We have to go away from that trade. Let me see how it will work around the highs. 12 minutes till the end of the day. No, no, no. You have to take away this loss. $11 till the end of the day. We need to break that structure. The price can drive further down, it will be much better. Will the price make it? I'm not so sure. I told you about this hard time frame perspective where the price will reverse and probably overnight we're gonna have a gap opening above those prices right now. I can be pretty sure, but tomorrow I think that we're gonna have some kind of pullback day. I mean, the price will for sure have to go a little bit higher. I'm not so sure we would be right before the open into the pre-market session or we would be into the regular session. We have to see these things and manage them. Okay, I'm leaving those trades, going to smoke one cigar. We have 10 minutes to the market close. Can we accumulate in 6 seconds? We could accumulate a lot of sellers. We will do this. We will see in boom right now. Let me see. Come on. Can we see those sellers? Regular pullback. Nope. Is that reversal move? Can we see sellers? Sellers. Give me that move to the downside. Last 10 minutes of the market. Volume will increase there. Usually, of course. Percentage wise. I'm just super unhappy with my trading today. I'm super unhappy with my trading. Push my maximum size on my account, really chasing prices and doing a lot of mistakes. That was my mistake. The only mistake that I took today was this one. Terrible decision. I'm not a chaser. I chased the price. I tried reversals and here I chased. And when I chased, you saw what happened. 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 9 minutes. Give me that move. Give me that move. 1 and 3. I'm gonna undress me. And 4. Finding again, buying pressure from nowhere. 8 minutes and 30 seconds till the market closure. We're gonna end up red today. How much we're gonna lose, that's the question. $7,000. We're in a choppy scenario here. I'm not so sure that we're gonna have nice move somewhere. Looking like it's going to the upside. What can I do better here? Just wait again. If it gives me a nice entry to exit, a nice exit, I will exit. If it gives me bad exit, I will exit for a bigger loss. It depends. 7 minutes. It's super unrealistic for me to think that the price will came around those lows, so I'm not going to do it. After market, usually the price moves sideways, so there is no point for me holding those trade after market. Pure indecision is probably the price will close up in those range right here. I can't predict that the price will collapse. Closing down to a 4K here, probably it's a possible area for us to close our trade. Right there, 3,000, 6 minutes. Just tired. We came into the last 5 minutes of the day. Oof. Very terrible day. Could have managed it a little bit better. Why I took this short position, that was the biggest mistake for the day, really. It is what it is, not every single day will be green. It's just part of the game, as somebody in the chat says. It's even ripping to the upside. Can we make more damage on this account? Not so sure. We're coming to the last 5 minutes. I think that there can be a lot of volume there. Oof, looking bullish is crazy. I'm only looking the micro patterns on the 5 minute, that doesn't look pretty well. 3, 2, 1, let me see what's gonna drive up the price now. Will it go to the upside or to the downside? Looking bullish. Four minutes and 30 seconds left. What we will see. Three minutes till the end of the party. No volume there. Didn't expect major moves. It will end up closing somewhere around this range probably. If we can have moved to the downside and reduce our loss with at least $1,000, it will be much better. Or even more. 3 minutes left. Nice. Can we see this collapsing much more? No, what's that buying pressure around? Who the fuck wanna buy these shares here? Or probably shorters like me are trying to cover, I don't know. Okay, we're gaming into the closure. Can we have one more push? Waiting. Patience, guys. Patience is everything in trading. Give me one more push. That's a crazy thing. Crazy volume is coming into the markets. 2 minutes till the market closure. I'll try to do my best. Break down those area. Break down those area. Come on. Break down those area. How low the price can go now? Can we see further move? Waiting there.
Executed.
Executing some of my position. Reducing down my stress and my profits. What the fuck is profits? Looking for those bottoms. If you were impatient, covering some of them, left 1,000 shares. Oh my god! Of course it's going to have a move like that right before a market closure.
Executed.
Give me that win. I think that I have P and I wish you. We will see after closing my last position. I think that my loss should be fewer. Was 300 shares.
Executed. Rejected.
Okay, down $4,600 for the day. My commissions are equal to 500 bucks today, so I'm going to be 5.7, 5 point something down. Look at this move, guys. I'm going to get I will destroy my computer if I'm looking at even more. Just joking, but this is ridiculously stupid fucking move there. Okay, Ryu came into aftermarket session. Can we see? Let me see the volume here. Let me see this.
Market is now closed.
Market is closed. Oh, so tight range. So choppy market. Whoa, a lot of orders coming in. That's not our territory, but Tesla is still liquid there. See the volume here. Should we go long on this position? No, probably no more trades for me today. I'm okay with this loss. I can make it in one day. Let me just see what's happening right now. View this collapse. That's so funny. If it will collapse, my whole idea was going to be right, but my timing again was bad. What the fuck is this move? The volume just dries up. Nothing interesting will happen. SPY, choppy, 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 choppy. AMD. This one. Made my best for the day, really. I think that you guys gonna appreciate that. Really took my best, really my best. The worst mistake was here. Was going to make 5 to 6 grand. That was just impatient mistake, really impatient mistake. I was impatient enough for having that kind of trade. Let me see. This was starts to accumulate buyers. No, I can't enter with a lot of size here. That's the problem. It can drive the price there, but it is what it is. Not going to get greedy. Tomorrow is another day, another opportunity. Didn't manage those trades well enough for me to get green. Made those mistake again. Give it more room. Give it an offset. The price didn't work. Chopped on me several times. Later on the day, this might happen to everybody. And yep, down $4,600. It's something okay in from risk to reward perspective. And Yep, tomorrow we will game again and see what's going to happen. It will be Friday. No, not Friday, but it's Thursday probably. And yep, thank you again for watching, guys. I really appreciate. Today I made a little bit longer series of my trading sessions, my live day trading sessions. Tomorrow, my go, I will came in with the market with hard stops. I am not going to give wider room on those trades because I just don't want to end up holding a bad position. The market is choppy. I can't read it pretty well. That's why today this position, I managed this position pretty well. As you can see, almost at the top, I released my shares. Then I flipped short there. Right at the bottom, I covered my shares. The only stupid mistake was actually right at the open I took those longs. Those were several mistakes taken there because I know that Tuesday was going to be a bearish day without doubt about it. I thought of that. I explained this into the pre-market session, and yep, I wanted to short it, but before I wanted to short it, I wanted to see if there is any pullback into this view up. Most of the time, when we have move like this, we've got pullbacks. Most of the times, but sometimes we don't have pullbacks, and here is why I got aggressively long. We were supporting those bottoms. Then we move a little bit, chopped away. That's the worst case scenario. When you have clear moves, I can take out my position easily. But when we have moves like this, when we don't know what's actually happening because the price is moving sideways, we know that only the price is below that view up, and we've got the breakdown over the structure, which is bearish, but it's moving in a choppy manner, which can give you a pullback. That's why I just re-added a lot to my buys right there. And now of them were on the 15 seconds, but I'm not going to show them now. You can go and reverse this video and see where are my trades and what did I take. It's still okay. One red day in a month of winners. It's totally okay. I mean, I've got yesterday was winner. I've from since 3 months. I think that I got only 2 red days, and they were in January. I'm not so sure when. I have to see my trading calendar and things like that. Thank you again for watching, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow hopefully will be better day. I will try to return from those losses and see what's going to happen. Thank you again for watching. See you again tomorrow around 9 o'clock Eastern time. Between 9 o'clock and 9:50 I start streaming. Thank you and see you again.